yo, where them trailer park is at, over? I knew somebody called.
Oh, no. Good evening there, old timer.
No, man, I apologize.
What the hell you apologizing for?
Call him on the phone, but I'm sure summons him up.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, I guess the band's gonna light up now.
It wasn't me, I promise you. It's funny, though.
Oh, dadgummit. Hey, you mean you were talking about me behind my back, you Texas guy? Well,
Oh, I was talking about you. I said it's about time you show up. It is Thursday night in the big town.
can I ask you how the hell you doing over there at Brittany Weston, over? He's all fucked up.
Hey, this is Two Dogs, and I'm doing fine there over here at southeast side of OKC.
No, hell no. It cannot be.
Yo, Jasmine Crockett, come on.
Hello?
How about that Jasmine Crockett, come on.
Hell yeah, Jasmine Crockett. She's on the wash tub.
She got her ass bolted out 'cause she's a dumb bitch.
For a hot second there, I thought I was talking to old Dr. Bill over. But lo and behold, it's a daggone flea market over.
Well, I appreciate the compliment anyway there. I hope you're having a good day over there, old timer.
Hey, what's a good word there, Two Dog? Hey, Two Dog, everybody, is everybody behaving themselves over?
Oh yeah, everybody's in real good shape. Hey, how's my new radio sound?
When you say everybody, who is that? Wait, who are you referring to?
No, I just want a radio check from you. How's my new radio sound?
You say what, boy?
Forget it. Hey, you have a good day. I'll catch you later.
You got all that echo and reverb shit. You know what I'm gonna... You ain't gonna get no good report from a real black man there.
What? You got reverb and echo?
Hell, I didn't know it. I didn't know I had reverb. I got a little bit of echo, I think. I really ain't heard it. Damn it.
That sounds alright over here.
You know, all that shit ain't gonna help you, boy. All that shit
Sounds good over there, Moon Dog.
it will not help a pipsqueak, you hear me?
That's that empty cranium of his echoing.
Something yapped about already?
Hey, does anybody copy a real black man on the northeast side, oh?
Hey, what's up with old Jasmine Crockett crying? They cheated, wink.
Man, why don't you keep it civil there, old timer, for once? Yeah, she's looking for a job now.
Wait a minute, hold up. Everybody stand by. Who that talking about keeping it civil? Who that?
I tell you the numbers, but you always forget. It's 520. Now, why don't you just keep it civil for once?
Well, if I keep it civil, you pipsqueak gonna... Hey, I can't keep it civil under Donald Trump administration. You know, he'll corrupt, ripping off the taxpayers and his administration. All his cabinet folks. You can't trust none of them, including Mark, what's that boy's name?
Mark Sherman, you can't trust him.
Come on.
You could keep it civil, but you choose not to.
He don't know what civil is.
Oh, Mark Wayne. He just came back to me. That boy's name is Mark Wayne. He's supposed to be a martial arts expert, you know. And did Inhofe endorse that motherfucker? To the hell, was it Tom Cole? Who the hell endorsed Mark Wayne Muller? No.
Shut up.
Got that Jasmine Crockett. She over in the welfare line.
I'd like to know whether Inhofe or Tom Cole that endorsed Mark Wayne pussy-ass Muller. Come on now, help a real black man out in the big town there, over.
Yeah, Tom Cole been putting taxpayers over the coals for a long time.
So what you saying, Darren? Oh, Inhofe, that pussy-ass Inhofe guy endorsed Mark Wayne, over?
I don't know nothing about them endorsing anybody.
Well, you know how them pipsqueaks roll, man. Hey, they say birds of a feather flock together, bro. And I guarantee you, Mark Mullen, Inhofe, Tom Cole.
Hello.
Big old club, but you ain't in it.
You damn skippy. Hey, yo, Chubb, you daggum skippy.
Yeah, I changed them out, and I changed them back.
Yeah. I know how to fly high, boy. I ain't in that damn flock there, come on.
Well, somebody brought me a mixer over here, and they told me to check it out and make sure it worked, so I did.
Hey, Bill, what the hell is your damn problem, boy? Hey, I'm trying to be on my best damn behavior there, Dr. Bill. Hey, what you got going on over there at Brittany Western, oh?
I'm over here minding my own business, which is what you should be doing.
Yeah. Well, I am minding my damn business, you old Texas pipsqueak. Hell, I call this a good night when you out here there, are you?
Yeah. I give it 5 minutes, you'll be cussing me.
He's got that bipolar disease or something.
No, he's tripolar.
The U.S. Navy veteran with some big damn kahuna that served his country. I did not dodge the draft system like Trump did. Trump is a fucking draft dodger. I'm an old black man, graduated from Douglas High School on the northeast side of Oklahoma City. And I'm proud to say I served in the United States Navy, baby. Fuck Trump. And fuck anybody that vote for that ass-white criminal motherfucker. Lock that son of a bitch up there. Kill him.
Didn't even make it 3 minutes.
I know that's right. That's just the way he rolls over there. Hey, if Trump would have went in the service, he might have got killed. Then he couldn't have been the world's greatest president. You know what I mean? So there's, it was a miracle. It was a miracle that he didn't go into the military and get killed. And now we got him running this country, doing a fine job.
What kind of Kool-Aid are you drinking? That rattlesnake Kool-Aid over there at Brittany and Western, oh?
That's right, some of that watermelon flavored rattlesnake Kool-Aid.
Now, rattlesnake, and there are a whole lot of them, rattlesnake, driftwood, snowboard, two-dog. Them son of bitches ain't never served their country, you know what they're at.
Well, hell, they're working, and hell, they're spending their whole life serving this country, paying taxes, so motherfuckers like you can live in their mama's house.
My dad served his country. My mom was an RN, registered nurse for the state of Oklahoma. A traveling nurse. taking care of pipsqueaks like Darren. She...
Damn it, old Britney Spears got arrested. I just ran across the video of it, so I went to research it. Clicked open another browser window, and boom, there it was.
I'm very well now, right?
She got driving suspicion of driving under the influence of alcohol and drugs.
Hey, now you're talking to a real black man. A graduate of Douglas High School, baby. Served this country honorably in the United States Navy 6 feet, baby. Fuck you, racist, motherfucker, P-market motherfucker.
Hey, I looked on one of them photo albums of Douglas High School, and right on the front of it says, for those who are most likely not to succeed, walk through these doors. I guess
hell, he couldn't find his way to them doors.
Hey, don't ask now. I got a question for you, racist ass boy.
Oh, hell, I'm all good. I'm just overloading this shit on the internet and smoking.
Oh, shithead. Trump's your daddy, boy.
Oh, call you. You need some backup there. Did you make a phone call, boy?
No. I ain't made no phone calls or nothing. Hell, I'm fixing to roll me a joint.
Hey, it was me. I called Big E and told him.
Hey, Big E. Big E, I know damn Skippy Wells. One of them pipsqueaks been calling your racist ass up to work.
I told you, I called him and told him it's purple, cold purple.
Hell yeah. Hell, the last motherfucker I called on my phone was today at work. Motherfuckers called me up, hang up. So I called them back.
Hell, I thought old Big E was a cool dude, man. Really true. I thought old Big E was a cool customer, but I stand to be corrected, or...
What kind of shit you selling to get customers?
Hey, Big E.
Gosh, what?
Hell, you turn on me like a fucking snake. Goddamn big old cobra. You turn on me and stab me in the back. Hell, we all know how you are, Gary, you two-faced fucking hypocrite. So don't even act like you'd be my friend.
Hey, Big E, I recall once upon a time, man, I hope I'm speaking clear English for you Italian ass. Once upon a time, you camped out on the south side of Interstate 40, motherfucker. Hey, and you were very cordial. And I was like, well, damn. There's one cool dude camping out south of I-40. He sounds like he's a damn cool dude, you know. Lord, oh, you packed your bags up and hauled ass to the north side of I-40. And for crying out loud, all hell broke loose there, right?
Is that all you've got, Gary? I mean, do you realize that every fucking time you talk to me, you say that same goddamn thing? It's getting pretty old, Gary. You need something new. Everybody knows I used to live on the south side, and now I live on the north side. That's not new news.
Hey, Big E, I'm just telling it like it is, man. Hey, I'm too old to tell you a damn lie, you know that. Crying out, you know I'm too old to tell you a lie, Big E. Yeah, come on.
I don't know if anybody should be embarrassed about where they live. It should be you, Gary, over there in the fucking ghetto. The worst goddamn side of town in Oklahoma City. Fucking east side.
Hey, Garrett, Big E, I hope you didn't mind me telling you about cold purple being out there.
Well, I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you called me. Hell, I was about to fall asleep and watching some bullshit TV.
Hey, I hate the dead key or double. I hate too, no, I'm tired.
Well, yeah, he ain't the dead key or double. You know, he'd be up Chick Creek if his mama and Daddy would have bought a house on the south side over in the trailer park.
He and I got along just great. And lo and behold, last thing I know, that broke loose.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he'd hate everybody on the north side if he lived on the south side.
Can't even make up a lie quick enough.
Hey, Big E, that's what friends are for, Roger.
I know you're right. I appreciate you.
Hey, Big E, who you talking about, you know? Who you talking about, you know that's right? What you know is right, Big E, or?
I know you're wrong. Hell, you've been wrong every time you get on this radio. You have no radio etiquette either. I'd have to say you're the worst fucking radio operator that I've ever known in my life.
Well, hold up, Big E. You don't believe half the shit you just said on that last transmission, do you?
Oh, 100% believe it. Without a doubt.
Well, you know, I'm a qualified, certified operator, man, for a long damn time, you know. The kind of guy that don't dodge the draft, serve his country honorably, treat everybody with respect, except for pipsqueaks. I can't stand a lot of people and pipsqueaks there, you hear me?
Treat everybody with respect. God damn. Are you senile, little bastard? You really are fucked up if you really truly believe you treat everybody with respect. You need some serious medication.
Hey, how do you spell respect?
Hey, I'm a real black man, Big E.
Hell yeah, it's a repeat of the other day. Just another repeat.
Black, white, red, green, and yellow, but unfortunately, Big E, hey,
I don't know what's going on, but my thumbnail ain't showing up. It shows up in the studio, but it don't show up on anything else. I guess I didn't like it.
to be desired or
You're nothing but just entertainment. Worn out fucking entertainment, but at least you are a little bit of entertainment.
I didn't like Andrew Dice Clay.
Hey, Big E, I'm just telling you straight up the truth, man. Hey, Big E, you're an Italian. You're an Italian guy. Hell, I done been over in your native land, boy. I done banged a few girls over there, man.
Speaking of Andrew, shut the fuck up for a minute, Gary. Speaking of Andrew Dice Clay. Oh, man. Got to see him. I was lucky enough to see him once. It's a pretty goddamn good show. It was closer to the end of his career. It was in a casino, but it was still pretty good.
Hell yeah. I don't know. It's just a damn picture of him on stage and them saying something about that dumb bitch that got shot in the face by that ICE agent. But I guess they don't like it or something, because it ain't showing up.
Now, what part of Italy did your ancestor originate from, or?
It doesn't fucking matter, Gary. It really doesn't. I'm not even going to entertain that idea to fucking even try to research that for you, because I don't give a shit.
Hey, Biggie, come on, man. What you got to lose, big boy? Huh? You ain't got that darn bomb thing to lose, boy.
Gary, the only fucking thing you need to know is I'm an American. And I support Trump. And Trump's your daddy, boy.
Hey. Is that what you think? Hey, Big E, I know all about, them Gaudis. You remember Don Gotti up in New York City? He made Trump piss in his pants. Huh? Trump is a bully. that damn Dottie family made Trump piercing his fans in the Big Apple,
That makes me and Duct Tape brothers, 'cause he's my daddy too.
That piece of shit criminal family. Why don't you do a little research on what happened to them fuckers?
I know one damn thing from Big E. And you know, for crying out loud, I'm too young to tell you a lie, guy. Them guys that made fucking Donald Trump pissing his fucking pants,
Oh, that's bullshit, Gary.
You know he lives in a fantasy world.
Me and Duct Tape's brothers, 'cause Trump's my daddy too.
Damn it, he's got a brother? That's pretty funny.
Yeah, Gary, how the hell are you?
That must be ice on the jack time.
That or he lost his place in his script.
Jasmine Crockett, she needs a job.
Buffalo.
Gotta go back to the index.
Hey, Gary. Hey, Twinkle Toes, how the hell are you?
Crenshaw, he needs a job too.
Dang plate lip modulator must have burned up again.
Cold blue, cold blue, cold purple, cold purple. I can't figure out what color I want.
Well, there he was, and there he goes.
Oh, good riddance. I can turn my Roger beep off now. My little pipsqueak Roger beep, that is.
A real black man. A real black man.
All I know is his daddy wished his mama would have swallowed it. That ain't no lie.
I think his daddy licked the best part of him off of her leg.
Got a hook on it.
I bet he got teased and beat up a lot in elementary school and junior high.
Hell yeah. It looked like there's a hook in it. Over, was it northeast or southeast of Silling?
You say a hook to the northeast?
Hey,
That's like southeast of Silling, Oklahoma, way up there. We got a couple storms out there. Just individual.
Hey,
Just hopefully nothing too bad.
hey, can you imagine old Pipsqueak camping out there in a trailer park? All of a sudden he become a meteorologist?
Well, I got a computer here, and I can can look at the radar, and I can watch all them weather guys, what they're talking about. So, yeah.
Hey, Dr. Bill, what you trying to say, boy? Dr. Bill, you trying to say something there? Come on.
What do you mean trying to say something? I know you heard me. I said somebody down there on Channel 11 was hollering for you.
Somebody?
Yeah, I don't know who it was. I just heard them hollering for you.
And you don't know? You don't have a clue over?
No, I didn't ask them. I just come up here to tell you.
No, it's probably a rabbit or superstar. Hell, they're the only fucking ones that like you, Gary.
What? Hey, Dr. Bill, you know, I kind of think you're perpetrating a fraud over.
Well, I don't give a fuck what you think. Anyway, I relayed the message. I'm gone.
Yeah, all right. Typical Texan, you know what? Typical daggum Texan.
You're a typical fucking waste of piece of shit, drunk, no good black motherfucker that escaped from the fucking convict school.
I thought you went down to Texas a lot.
Go back to Connecticut, you piece of shit.
Hey, I hang out in West Plano, boy, for your information. FYI, big boy. West Plano, baby. Right over near the Dallas Tollway there. Come on.
Yeah, I know where West Plano is. You don't have to describe it so well.
I bet you drink with Scooby-Doo and you see Yogi Bear too, don't you?
Hey, asswipe. There's only one asswipe camping out on Southeast 48th Street. And I want everybody to know in the perimeter vicinity of Oklahoma City, we got one jackass asswipe brown nose in Pipsqueak camping out on Southeast 48th Street there. Come on.
Uh-huh. Whatever you say, bud.
If you lived down here, I'd have done ran you off this block.
Yeah, you're delusional, guy. Shit, you gonna have to go through hell and send over there to do that there, ain't you?
I have no idea what you even said.
He was trying to say Shinola, but he can't say it. So he said Sinola.
Well, hey. You know, hang on, yeah. Uh-oh, what just happened? Oh, shit, turn it. Hey, Dr. Bob, where's the old heartbreaker at? I want to give him back his stock microphone, man. He was nice enough to stop by one day. And I told him, but he said, oh, it'll make you sound better, you know. So I was like, well, hell, I don't need no damn stock mic. Hey, Dr. Bill, where's the heartbreaker at there? Come on.
I don't know. I ain't married to him. How the fuck am I supposed to know where he's at?
Well, I want to give him back his noise cancellation stock mic. You know, I'm a ham operator. I don't need no noise cancellation, oh.
Well, you'll have to find him on your own, 'cause I ain't doing nothing to help you.
Hey, it ain't his turn to babysit him, you dumb drunk.
He ain't much of a ham operator.
Southeast 48th Street. Take a long walk down that service road, motherfucker. You old brown-nosing hypocrite. You married that old senora? Huh? How that working out for you with that old senora there? Come on.
He's a ham reject.
Fucking senora. Good God, Gary, you that fucking stupid?
You mad at him? You pull a fast one on that Mexican senora guy. That's a damn shame. You know, how the hell a old pipsqueak like you claim to went to Douglas High School gonna disrespect a senora? Huh?
Well, I disrespect the faggot too. A senorita is a faggot Mexican.
Senoda? S-E-N-O-D-A? Nah, I don't know what one of them.
He's so retarded, he don't even know he's retarded.
Senorita is a gay Mexican that wears them curly boots.
Senorita is the same thing. A senora and senorita is the same damn thing. That boy, he a fucking hypocrite, oh.
No, it's not the same thing.
Yeah, I don't think you're pronouncing that right, Gary.
Uneducated, stupid fucking walk.
That's the way they say it down there in Boys Town.
Oh, look. And you let your fucking woman walk out with a big dick.
Senorita, $10. Senorita, $10.
She got up and walked off and left you.
Hey, Dr. Brown, what do you call a Puerto Rican female, oh?
I don't know. I ain't got one of them's phone number.
What do you call a Mexican female, oh?
A Mexican female.
Senorita.
You call a Mexican female a senorita, oh?
Yeah.
Well, what do you call a Puerto Rican female, oh?
Senorita.
Oh, hell no.
Well, I mean, hell, I can't tell them apart. I call them whatever the fuck I want. You hear me?
On
All the same.
the United States,
Call him ma'am.
all them
Yes, ma'am.
good-looking Puerto Rican, and there's some good Mexican. They call them senora, they're amigo.
Senora.
That senorita is the gay Mexicans that wear the curly boots.
That's not possible. He can't read.
Well, I thought he was looking at the picture.
He's out here in the black gold for crying out loud. Hey, yo, can a real black man educate a pipsqueak camping out in a flea market in a daggone trailer park over?
Hey, I wish a real black man would come out here and educate your trailer parking ass.
Hey, fuel pump, are you out there? How about that fuel pump? We'll get a real black man on here.
Don't get that guy stirred up, Dr. Brown. Hey, if he come out here, I'm going to shut my station down tonight, over.
Well, I'm going to call him up and tell him to come out.
You call him up. I know you've been calling all your compadres up for crying out. I know it was you all along, oh.
Hell, you know, if you was halfway friendly, you'd have their phone numbers too. But you...
They need to call 394 up.
Call Oscar.
Yeah, 394 been putting him on the goal here lately.
Yeah, he has.
394?
Yeah, how about that fuel pump out there? You got a copy fuel pump?
If fuel pump key up, hey, Donald Trump done jacked up the price of fuel, man. That jive time pipsqueak that come out of New York City, camping out in Mar-a-Lago, done jacked up the price of fuel there, oh.
You're a fucking dipshit. The oil companies jacked the price of fuel up, you dumb fuck.
Jump start your car.
All CEOs, them chief executive officers out there, they invest in all that fucking oil. Yeah, them son of bitches, hey, they laughing all the way to the bank, $100 a damn bill. You know damn well they got a good smile on their face there. Ah.
If you remember, back in the day, oil was $100 a barrel, and we was still only paying $1 something a gallon, and then they jacked it up even more.
Hey, rip off motherfuckers. Yeah, corrupt, totally corrupt, uneducated, What's your son, bitches? And both for pipsqueak like Donald Trump.
We paid more for gas.
Hell, I just buy the gas, or I stay at home. You know, I don't bitch about it.
Started it and Obama finished it.
I mean, at the end of the day, what you gonna do?
Some bitches when you get about $4 a gallon, boy. Hey, yo, what you gonna do when you pull up to the gas pump, motherfucker, and that shit is above $4 a gallon, oh?
Hey, I pay $10 for a pack of fucking cigarettes. You think I'm worried about $4 a gallon?
Hell, it was.
Hell, we was paying $4, almost $5 a gallon over that BP oil spill in the goddamn Gulf. So what the fuck?
We'll get through it, Gary. Hell, you ain't got to worry about it. Ain't nothing you got to run anyway. And you hire somebody to mow your yard. So, hell, you ain't got to buy no gas. Quit your bitching.
Yeah, I'm a U.S. Navy vet. Imagine an old real black man hiring somebody to mow my hell. I get out there and do my damn self, pipsqueak. And by the way, $4 a gallon. Dadgummit. Oh, shit, I done lost my thought.
That don't take much.
50 to mow your yard, you know. And you don't mow your fucking yard, motherfucker. You ain't got enough strength to pull the rope on it.
Wait, hold up. Can I ask you an honest question, Dr. Bob? Are you underestimating the physical, mental capabilities of a real black man, oh?
Yeah, but I've been questioning your mental capabilities ever since I first talked to you, about 6 years ago, something like that. That's back when you went by Dirty Bird. Then you changed it to the Governor. See, you can't even keep the same handle. Duct tape fits you the best.
I didn't come up with no damn duct tape, you know that. That's not something I came up with. To be really truthfully honest with you, Dr. Bob. Duct tape came up from Pipsqueak camping out in a trailer park.
Yeah, I know where duct tape come from, but I did hear from a pretty reliable source how you come across that handle, Dirty Bird.
I got all that shit documented and recorded. I can prove it to you in a damn heartbeat. Come on.
I was there, home skillet. I was there when the duct tape got thrown out in your yard.
Yeah, damn right. A typical Texas liar. Your pants are on fire, big boy. What's up?
Dude, I was right there. You got there in the front yard, the cops was all over the place. Hell, I figured I was going to get pulled over being a white guy over there. But there's 3 other people over there, too, that I happened to run into along the way. But yeah, I know how you got the duct tape.
Now, just be happy that you got a handle that stuck.
It never ceased to amaze me what a white boy would come up with in a heartbeat. White boys come up with some bullshit in a heartbeat, you know. But hey, Dr. Bill, hey, you're no exception, oh.
Yeah, you just walking around out there with it. Looked like a tree limb in your fucking hands. All hunched over. I think he's using that tree limb to help you stand up.
That was his walker, Dr. Bob.
Yeah, no doubt. One of them redneck fucking walkers.
I learned a long time ago when I was headed out to El Paso. Old black man, born and raised in the heart of the Black Gold, was headed out to El Paso, Texas. That's when I learned a long time ago, Dr. Bill, You can never ever trust a pipsqueak out of North Texas. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I know. I've heard this shit so many times. I even got it wrote down over here.
Now, I appreciate them old female gals. Don't get me wrong, Dr. Bill. You got some daggone good females, man, especially them gals down in West Plano.
Well, you've said yourself probably half a million times. Ain't nothing but steers and queers come out of Texas. So I figured that old Buffalo girlfriend you got down there in West Plano must be a queer.
That's where all the crackheads hang out.
Now, you don't really believe that, do you?
Yeah, I mean, which one of y'all has the biggest dick?
West Plano crackheads.
That gal is 5'10". She a 5'10" black gal out of West Plano and got that, woo, she got it going on, oh.
So you saying she's 5 foot and she's got a 10-inch dick?
Yeah,
Well, she's taller than he is.
Yeah, that old crackhead down there in West Plano. That's what's in West Plano. That's Cracksville.
Hey, Snowboy, what you know about West Plano, motherfucker?
You heard what I said. Don't ask me what I know. That's up to you to figure it out, boy.
Hell, we ain't got all night to find out all that shit. Let's stick to the program.
Yeah, he couldn't even survive in West Plano, Dr. Bill. Your compadre, old Snowboy. That motherfucker ain't got enough finances to survive in West Plano, you hear me?
And neither do you.
I got more finances than you do, bitch.
I'm not a bitch. I'm a U.S. Navy veteran, a real black man born and raised in the 405. Ass white, what's up?
Both of them are false.
No, he got a Section 8, bitch.
Section 8 right behind my house. You never was in the Navy.
If he wasn't living in his mama's house, he would be in a Section 8 house.
Hey, wait, Dr. Bill.
Living in my mama's house, living in the mama's house.
You come up out of Texas to Oklahoma City. What a pipsqueak, racist, Texan, northern Texan motherfucker.
Mama's name, because he's hood rich.
I told you a long time ago, old timer, I met me an old Indian gal up here, and everything, we hit it off, and I come up here and married her, and we settled down, and that's just the way it is. That's how it happened. At least I wasn't going to West Plano and getting butt-fucked by some goddamn queer down there.
No, damn it. Damn it, boy. Damn it. I should have known better. I walked smack down.
He digressed,
didn't I?
You nervous now?
He's used up that topic. He wants to change the subject.
You notice how he does that every time somebody puts that truth bomb on him.
The truth come out.
You call that a truth bomb, oh?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Classic as hell.
He doesn't remember what the truth is. He's been lying too long.
Well, this old black man been around the block a few times and been around the world on top of that. Served his country honorably, young guy. I know what a truth bomb is all about. Hey, old Dr. Bill, you can't take a Texan I have, you know, I have encountered many Texans in my lifetime, guy. Really and truly, I tell you, you know, that fucking shit. I'm too old to tell that damn lie. I'm gonna tell you, I've encountered many Texans in my lifetime, motherfucker. Huh?
I got talking about his little boyfriend down there in Plano. I bet he's over there winking his butthole right now, all excited. That old butthole just winking. You know, he's all excited, wanting to go see his boyfriend.
Oh yeah, you know that old butthole is over.
I'm gonna cut this conversation. Cause this QC ain't going no damn well. Not tonight, Dr. Bill. I hate to disappoint you, racist Texas ass, boy. It's the QC.
It's not true.
Oh, he knows it's true.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah, come on.
Why you come out here telling them damn Texas lies, boy?
Hey, I'm just telling the truth.
Hey, I got a picture of you, Gary. Broke over like a 12-gauge.
I like to listen to you backing up over there.
Hey, that old gal down in West Plano, man.
Yeah, the fine lady what you're talking about there.
She's the best thing going. And I treat her like she's a damn queen. And she treat me like I'm a damn king over.
King nothing.
How come you always break over like a 12-gauge shotgun when you see her?
You say what, boy?
Duct tape is the queen herself.
You ain't got no street lights to make a comment like that, asswipe. You have no street lights where the hell you pay your taxes at, over.
You say no street lights. What do street lights have to do with anything?
Well, I tell you, anybody that don't have no street lights is not highly educated, over.
Sorry, that's just too stupid.
He's trying to get his mind off his winking butthole.
Well, I'm telling the truth, as a real black man, a graduate of Douglas High School, you know, anybody camping out in a damn boondocks with no street lights is not very highly educated, over.
Not having street lights. You know, I've heard people insulted by many things, but I've never heard someone insulted because they don't have street lights. You don't even have street lights over there, Gary.
Hell, I bet Gary's got a night light so he can go to sleep at night.
Yeah, that night light's under the bed. That's when he gets over there and hides, when Dr. Bob shows up.
I guess he's got a flashlight.
Hey, Dr. Choctaw, can I ask you a question, boy?
No, because you'll forget what it is before you even ask it.
No, I ain't gonna do that, not tonight, guy. But here's the question. Would you like to move over here on my side of town where there's some damn street lights over?
Hell no! I love the peace and quiet. All the deer and the wild turkey and the wild geese flying out. Hell, it's like heaven out here.
You might want to rethink that deal, man. You don't realize what you're missing out on, oh.
Hey, Gary, can you imagine living out there like that? You'd be scared to come out of the house.
Oh, he knows what he's missing, and he's enjoying missing it.
He's just jealous. Hell, I lived in Oklahoma City most of my life. And
Maybe someone can go toss him a flashlight so he can see what's going on.
You're missing it.
Who that talking about a damn flashlight? Hey, that guy talking about a flashlight, that's exactly what old Dr. Cocktail needs. When he step outside his Ponderosa, man, he need a damn flashlight.
It's 5:20 still, and you need the flashlight, bud.
That all depends on if the moon's out or not.
Old Gary shines that flashlight so he can see where he's going. He shoves it right up his ass and walks backwards.
How about I reverse that shit, T-Dog, and shove that flashlight up your flea market ass, boy? What's up?
You'd have to leave the house first, Gary.
Hell, he'd have to get around near you to do that, wouldn't he, Moondog?
Yeah, he'd have to do something besides talk on that radio to do it, that's for sure.
Now he got the easy part done.
Hey, you want me to bring the flashlight?
Gary, you got quiet. The cat got your tongue.
Oh, yeah. Hey, yo, Dr. Choctaw, you still standing by, boy? Come on.
I'm not standing by, I'm sandbagging.
See how he goddamn got quiet and he over just all of a sudden started talking.
You sandbagging, all right. You sitting there sandbagging and you ain't got no damn street light there, right?
Hey, shit for brains. You got anything worth a fuck to talk about?
Shut up.
I'm still kind of reeling by the whole no street lights thing. It's kind of the dumbest thing I've heard in a long time.
Well, I'm telling the damn truth. Hell, I'm too old to tell the damn lie. Dr. Choctaw camping out in the boondocks, and he ain't got no damn street light there. Come on.
That ain't the
You
boondocks.
don't have any street lights, Gary.
You're more toward the boondocks, you dumbass. Don't you know what?
Take a long walk down Northeast 23rd Street, Gary, without a flashlight. Motherfucker.
Northeast side of town, can't afford.
Hey, Big E, I got a question for you, motherfucker. Can you copy Big E? Come on.
Oh, hurry up and ask it before you forget.
Northeast side.
Hey, Big E, you ever camped out in the boondocks, boy?
Way there with
Fuck no. What the hell I want to do that for?
Nichols Hills.
Hey, you ever camped out in the boonies, Big E, out in the boondocks, no street lights on?
Hell no, Gary. I live in the city. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Hey, Gary, those street lights are bad for the environment. They just
I guess Gary's never been out of the city either.
burn more fossil fuels.
Hey, Dr. Choctaw, you need to get updated, boy. It's long overdue for a pipsqueak camping out in the boondocks. Time for you to get yourself updated, over.
Time for you to go dissipate, Gary. Go back to fucking Connecticut.
You ain't gonna take a shit, Gary. You getting brains, you getting too close.
Hey, T-Dog, you a raunchy ass racist motherfucker. You and Bam Bam have a hell of a lot in common. You know what? You pussy ass racist motherfuckers. Fuck you, T-Dog. And fuck Bam Bam. And fuck Driftwood.
Oh, now, Gary. Come on now.
Now don't hold back, Gary. Tell me what you really think.
Hey, don't be talking shit about Driftwood. He ain't out here. When he ain't out here, you don't need to be talking about people. Unless they're out here to defend themselves. See, you did that here about a week or so ago. Out here running your cock holster about somebody and they wasn't even out here. You need to stop it.
Everybody say, hell yeah, fuck Driftwood, fuck racist ass Fifth Creek Driftwood, fuck that racist farmer, a farmer boy, fuck Driftwood,
Hell, he does that to everybody.
Ah, shut up.
Shit about him. He's done it to every one of us.
Hey, Gary, get on the cell phone when Dr. Bob is talking.
Fuck Dr. Bob. Fuck that goddamn Texan, man. Hey, fuck Dr. Bob in the fucking pipsqueak, steering clear and roll up out of Texas.
Quit talking about what you're gonna do and do it.
Hey, you ain't got no street lights, boy. You ain't gonna see me when I roll up on your racist asshole.
Well, do it and shut the fuck up, you ignorant motherfucker. God damn.
I roll up on that boy out there in the boondocks, and he ain't got no damn street lights. Shit.
Hell, I'm so tired of hearing you, Gary. I'm about ready to go get you.
Pick me up, snowman, and drop me off over. I'll go and sneak in his house.
Hey, Doctor. Yo, Doctor. Hey, you want some? Come get some.
Mad Max, they're going down the road with that guy strapped to the front of that vehicle. Boy, he'd look all fucking goddamn good strapped down across the nose of that Ford.
Yo, how about it out there in the boonies? How about that guy out there in the boondocks? What's up?
Gary.
We'll go fishing for gator.
Nice to smell you.
Hey, I've never been, ain't no white guy going to intimidate a real black man. But so I say there's no white boy going to intimidate a real black man, you hear me?
I thought you showed up out here a couple of nights ago, but was just a skunk.
Hell.
Gary, you're intimidated by everybody out here, you piece of shit.
Hey, Snowboy, how long you been a brown noser, over?
A round noser? It's been kind of round on the end for a while.
You been brown nosing for a while, boy?
Oh, brown nose? No, that's you, the brown nose. You got that big old fucking brown nose as wide as a fucking Buick Electric 225. Them nostrils the size of hubcaps.
See, you don't understand clear English. That lets me, that tells me everything I need to know, Snowboy. You did not go to Douglas. Cause you don't understand clear English, or... Hey, shithead. Go take a long walk down Martin Luther King.
Yeah, what the fuck is all that shit? You can't find them words in the dictionary.
Yeah, you daggum brown noser. What kind of stuff you think you gonna get away with tonight, or?
I ain't stunting. I'm just telling the fucking truth. Truth hurts, don't it?
Who the hell are you talking to, Gary?
Hell, you come out here every...
He's talking to Snowman.
In the same fucking pipsqueak category. You brown-nosing motherfuckers come out here every fucking morning with same old yin-yang bullshit there. Man, what up?
Oh, Gary wants a yin-yang gangbang.
Under your skin. Didn't take but fucking 45 seconds.
Snowman and rattlesnakes, they got a condominium up there in your brain, don't they?
Hey, FYI, motherfuckers. I'm a black man, born and raised in 405, graduate of Douglas High School, United States Navy veteran. Now, come on.
Now, the way he just said school.
Oh, United States Navy dropout.
Section 8.
Chris, Gary, not at all.
8, Section 8.
He rode the short bus to school.
He rode at the front of the short bus.
You know about Douglas High School, boy.
You didn't go to Douglas?
I ain't talking to you hypocrite. I ain't talking to an old guy on South Carolina. You see the matter that senora.
I think you were just talking to him, though.
When you fuck his head up, he don't want to talk to you no more.
Hey, Dr. Bill.
Yeah, what do you want?
I got 2 words for you.
Yeah, well, blow 'em out your backside.
Fuck you.
Wow. That was the elegant linguist that you are, Gary.
I have no respect for a pipsqueak that come out of the state of Texas. Never have, never will. The only respect I have is my mom. Alright? And she come out of West Texas. But I ain't got no respect for them pipsqueaks out of North Texas. Oh.
Yeah, you know you respect me.
It's about Texas.
I got proof that you respect me. Every time I come over there, you jump under your fucking bed and hide.
What's them 2 words there, Twinkle Toes?
Hey, fuck you, Tito. That's all you need to hear, you uneducated, racist motherfucker, bam bam, pipsqueaker. Fuck you.
I bet your mom wished she had left you at the fucking hospital.
She'd have been better off to took a stick with a treble hook on it and pulled him out before he was developed.
I think that's right. That's why he is the way he is.
No, boy. And you Italian, right? Hey, Big E, you Italian pipsqueak.
Yeah, Big E, you Italian?
He was camping out south of I-40 and that motherfucker moved north side. Shit. Fuck Big E.
Man, he's so concerned about whether or not he's Italian or not.
South side, now I live on the north side. Nobody fucking cares. You should be embarrassed living over there in the fucking ghetto.
Hell, I thought he was Mexican.
Side, I'm gonna be your neighbor.
Wait a minute, hold up. Did somebody say they thought I was Mexican, though?
No, wasn't talking about you.
Do the state of Oklahoma a big favor, Dr. Bill. It ain't never too late for you to haul that ass down a short service road southbound I-35 and get the hell out and cross the Red River, boy. Come on.
How about I get on the service road and stop by your house on my way?
Wait a minute, you want to stop off over on the northeast side of the big town over?
Hell yeah, I'll drop right over there by you. I'll take you down there with me.
Nah, you ain't gonna take me down to North Texas, down to that hick town you come from, hell to the Skippy No.
Oh, I didn't say nothing about taking you to that little hick town I'm from. I'll take you down there to the Red River and drown your fucking ass.
Veteran, boy. You gonna drown my... Hey, I done sailed the high seas in my lifetime, pipsqueak. I done been out there in the sea swimming in that damn salt water. And you mean tell me you gonna drown my ass in the Red River there? Come on.
That's right, and I'm not even gonna get wet doing it. I'm gonna knock the dog piss out of you, tie a cinder block to your feet, and throw you off the bridge.
I thought turds float, though.
I'll let you get in that ocean and get that old crust off of you. Hey, old man, you old bastard.
Hey, Dr. Bill, I gotta see you. I wouldn't miss it for a lifetime, man. Old Texas racist pipsqueak like you that come out of North Texas gonna drown a real black man out of the 405 in the Red River there. Come on.
Okay, so you're saying you'll go. So if I come by there Saturday morning and pick you up, you'll be ready.
What time?
I don't know, 8 o'clock's usually when I try to go.
Well, I'm an old guy. I need more time than that.
Damn, hell, all you gotta do is fucking get in a goddamn car, you put your makeup on the way down there.
Oh yeah, you're getting a free ride. You want to make an appointment?
Don't forget your diaper.
Well, yeah, the passenger side of my vehicle's got a mirror. You can put your makeup on our way.
Bring some extra diapers.
Yeah, yo, man. Yeah, you'll have to put your lipstick on your own asshole.
I can just see him wink that asshole, get that old lipstick good and smooth, just like them old women do their lips, you know, when they put it on there and they smack them.
Well, he likes smacking his lips. He's got a lot of practice on that fucking microphone and that tranny down there in Texas.
Yeah, he put that lipstick on his butthole and then wink it.
Hey, Gary, do you put eyeshadow on it too? Do you do 2 eyes or 1?
He's probably got some special eyelashes. You know how them black bitches are.
He must be in there packing his bags.
I think he's in there putting makeup on his asshole now, getting ready.
He's probably packing his shit if the truth is known.
Wave my hand out to Dr. Choctaw.
Wave the hand right back. DB land.
Thursday night in the big town. We have fun tonight.
Yep, I heard that. Hell, old Sasquatch came by and asked what was going on. I told him Gary's out there doing his thing.
Oh, the old Sasquatch asked if Gary was showing up. He said he wants to knock the dust off that ass.
Hell, Gary probably tried to put some red and pink panties on old Sasquatch.
Damn it. That storm up there by Fairview, it's got a big old hook on it.
Got a hook on it.
It's like sink drain. It's looking big.
Which way is that going, Snake?
Oh hell, it's coming right at us.
It's going up toward Kansas.
Well, it's gonna be Kansas's problem then.
It is tornadoes. We don't get no rain. Now, you hear about tornado, you better pack your shit and haul ass. If you hear about rain, go on out there and work in your yard. It's gonna be fine.
Here lately, those tornadoes have been liking to hang out over by Tinker Field.
Yeah, they seem to be hitting more east of Oklahoma City here lately. I ain't gonna complain.
That is a badass looking storm.
I'm out.
Well, that's good fucking news. Get your ass on down the road.
Yeah, go your old ass to bed. Been up too late.
Pound sand, kick rocks, and fuck off in that order.
Yeah, you was out when you got started there.
state of Texas.
Hell yeah. And storm chasers got a bunch of lightning. But ain't nothing on the ground yet. I'm sure if that motherfucker hits the ground, it's gonna be big.
Fuck a damn Texas.
It's gonna be big and it's gonna be rain.
Kill it. Texas. Kill it.
Rotten ass old son bitch.
Fuck you, boy.
Kill it. Cocksucker.
Taking ass Texan pipsqueak. Kill it. Go.
Hell yeah, old Clippy first.
You gotta wear panties if you're going over there.
Texan, you know it.
I'll come over and give you a CB hug.
I can't stand the stench.
However, probably ain't never stepped foot south of the Red River in his whole life.
Hey, Gary, they say everything's bigger in Texas. Does that go for the steers and queers you hang out with?
That boy ain't got no damn street lights talking at yin-yang. Imagine that. He ain't got no fucking street lights out there in the boondocks over.
Well, that's a good thing.
I don't need all them tax dollar paid night lights.
He ain't scared to go outside.
After that.
Evening there, water pump.
Hello. Waving the hand, water pump. Hello out there.
Hey, water pump.
You're doing a good job getting over here. 520 let you know that, water pump.
Mellow water pump.
Hello. Come on, man. Come on.
I'm out, boy. I'll see you.
Good news. Take your ass to bed.
You gonna talk to me?
I gotta go. I'll see you.
We'll see if he tells the truth or not.
Hello, man. You too damn scared to stay on the radio? 'Cause I'm on here now.
Hey, water pump, you have a good night, boy. I'll talk to you later on there, right?
He said, I'm gonna get off here if that guy keys up.
Water pump, I'll see you later.
He's gonna say he's gonna get going for the next 10 minutes or so.
He wants Rebel to get on there.
Hang on for a minute. I'll get Rebel on here. Just give me a second, old man.
You ain't no damn good, Dr. Bill.
Yeah, you know he wants to cuss a female. He can't resist that.
Dr. Bill, you're no damn good, you know it.
I know it.
Gary wants Rebel to come over and scratch his eyes out.
Dr. Bill, hey, I gotta go now. I'll see you.
Come on, old man. You know better than that.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Take your old ass to bed, Gary.
Okay, young old man. All talk and no action. Get your fucking ass out of here, Gary. I'm tired of slapping you around.
Yeah, it's gotten pretty old. Hell, I'm tired of it, too.
I got news for you. I'll see you.
You said that about 5 fucking times now, Gary. Get the fuck on down the road.
Get the hell out of here, stinking up the fuck.
Get the hell out of here. Water pump, get the hell out of here. Getting off the radio. Wait a minute, water pump. Hello.
How's old water pump this evening?
Oh, doing pretty good.
Sounding good up this way, man. What you talking on today?
I'm talking off of Galaxy 929. Go well, Rebel, I'm waving a hand. I I sure will. I'll go in myself in a few minutes. I like it when old Rebel, she slaps him around.
I'm surprised she hadn't got over there and scratched his eyeballs out.
I'll give her $20.
Hell, he hides under the bed if Rebels talk about driving over there. Her water pump, he knows that his ass is in a bind, because she'll jerk a knot in his ass.
Gary probably does want a knot in his ass. That's why he wants to St. Bernard for his next pet.
Damn, this fucking radar looks pretty bad on this storm.
Tornado on the ground up there by Fairview.
That looks pretty fucking bad.
It's gonna be a hell of a night up there.
Tornado on the ground.
You got that right.
Damn it, big old wedge. Oh, David Payne's having a frickin', he's jizzing all over himself.
That David Payne, he's so funny. If any tornadoes and anything like that, he goes nuts. I just told man got the radio.
Well, he did say he was gonna get off about 5 or 10 times.
Oh, hell for it.
Hell, I didn't think he was actually gonna do it.
Does that mean he was busy packing his shit?
He probably was busy packing shit there, Dr. Choctaw.
Well, it was fun while it lasted. He owned up. He can't handle a good slapping around anymore.
I think his spitting all wore down.
Hurry, let's give him another bone. Well, I'm going to get off this for a few minutes. I'm going to go back in the lift room, we'll watch the news, and I'll be back on here shortly.
Well, have a good evening there, water pump.
Damn fool, who is that? You got me in the cherry patch.
520 up here on the north side.
Damn fool, I'm by the Capitol. That's where I'm at.
Ain't too far, man, ain't too far. You making a damn good trip.
Damn fool, keep some of those flowers to yourself.
You're making a good trip out here to Choctaw, too.
I'm pretty say it, Choctaw. I sure do. I know where you live at. I used to hang out all around there.
I heard that. It's nice out here. Just as long as I don't have to go into the main part of town or in Minjalef City, I'm happy.
I got a question at you. Have you ever heard of a little town called Tank?
Called what?
Called Tank?
No. I just something like quite that redneck.
Okay, you know what Norman is, don't you? George. Okay, I gotta go for radio. I gotta go.
Adios there, water pump.
On the ground. It went up. Back on the ground.
Up and down, up and down.
I know that guy's live up there. Channel 9. Every time it lightens, you can see that big old wedge going down to the ground.
Yeah, they're gonna have a hell of an evening.
Hell yeah. It's going straight for Cleo Springs.
Where the hell is that?
Slide north of Fairview.
So it's just going north then.
Yeah. Yeah, there's more down there in Texas coming this way, but I think majority of it's going to go west of us.
Yeah, probably gonna hit that Weatherford area.
Damn, boy, they're showing a big old hook on that bitch.
It's got a wedge on the ground.
Yeah, I flipped it over to Channel 9 and started watching. I was watching American Pickers. Yeah, right there north of Orienta, going up toward Cleo Springs, man, that motherfucker got, man, that's got a big definition hook on it. Big old definition hook with an eye on it.
I said a while ago, Dave Payne's fucking nutting all over himself.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
I said, y'all good? You good? You good?
You got to be a lonely guy to get on the radio and talk to yourself.
Damn, I need to get me a preamp or something. I have a hard time pulling people out of the weeds.
Damn, these motherfuckers are standing out there in front of us. Well, whatever it hits, it's going to annihilate it.
Damn it. He didn't even make it to 10 o'clock.
Let's hope he stays there.
I'll agree with you over on that one.
Yeah, it didn't.
He petered out.
I do believe he's got to be one of the goofiest motherfuckers I've ever heard. I think his mom and daddy's really his brother and sister. Yeah, they were inbred, Deb.
Oh, he's just a troll. He shows up planning to cause a rise.
Hell yeah. Hey, you want that SSD shit back? Because it ain't gonna work in that computer. I looked it up, and that's only got one slot for that, or a 2.5. It don't have 2 slots.
Oh, no shit. I could have swore it did, man.
I think the one above it has 2, but yeah, I looked that up. It only has 1 slot.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, man, if you're not going to use it, I can use it.
You know, the sad part of it is he has to get drunk before he get out here. He's got to get fried or filled up or something, but he has to get fucked up before he can get out here and have a conversation. That's pretty sad.
Yeah, I guess Mom and Dad got him drunk and took a manual him over there.
Yeah, and that one in there only has 1 notch. That one that you gave me, that 512 or whatever, it has 2 notches in it.
Yeah, sometimes they'll read either one of them most of the time. Damn, see, why are you down in the mud over there? Shit, I don't know. Damn, I only got about a 4 to 5 on him over here. I know I got a fucked up antenna, but damn. Hell, I might have something wrong over here. Look, I don't know.
Damn it, I didn't know that was you, Big C. Waving my hand, Moondog waving at you.
Right back, right back. From about a 4 to a 9. Yeah, I think it's all turned up. Hell, I don't know. Well, it's swinging way up there. I just looked over and seen that 4, and I'm like, yeah, you usually hit me a little bit better than that from your house. Yeah, I probably wasn't talking very loud, in it. Well,
whatever it is, doing a damn good job up this way.
I appreciate it. But it's sounding good. You got all kinds of swing, but a lot of it might be because my fucking antenna's all jacked up.
Yeah, it shows to be swinging pretty good on this meter, but I don't know. It looks good anyway.
Well, swing.
Hey, at least it's got the feel good while it's going, right?
It's next.
Yeah, I mean, that getting louder there. Hello, 1, 2, 3, audio, 1, 2, 3, audio. It gets louder there, isn't it?
That's about the same over here. Same.
Yeah, what is it? What you talking on?
I think a Connex 33.
It's swinging good out here in Choctaw.
Also on the Choctaw, no doubt.
Well, that Connex is doing well, north side, OKC. 520, told you that.
Oh, yeah, man, sounds good over here on the south side, right here, Cracksville and Hooker Boulevard.
Hell yeah. As long as I can make it across the river, I'm happy.
You definitely doing that.
You're at least making it across the creek because it's only 100 yards away.
Hello, Moondoggy.
Oh, I heard Heartbreaker.
Oh, Snowman.
Wait, man, Heartbreaker.
Waving hand back at you.
You messed up on all the fun there, Heartbreaker.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, Gary showed up. He didn't have no stand on the night. He done called in and called in the dog, pissed on the fire. He's gone.
So yeah, he was hollering.
Well, Gary, I think I was asking for you, Heartbreaker. Something about returning a mic.
Yeah, I've heard him out there before. I ain't paying no attention.
Do what? I had to turn my volume up.
I said I've heard him out there before. I just ignored him. I ain't paying no attention.
I hear you. I like to rattle him up and get his fucking old skin.
You know, it's always the same thing with him.
I damn sure hung a hook on him tonight, though.
Well, you can't carry on a conversation where he's around, so you just got to agitate him like he wants you to.
Oh, yeah. I can get under his skin pretty quick.
I can hold a conversation. As long as someone nearby is talking.
He'll be able to hear me for a while, and I'm under his skin. It's on the ground again.
Good evening out there, everybody.
Evening.
Tornado on the ground, huh?
Yeah, it's back on the ground. They got a good and big one out there. It's been fucking some shit up. Yeah, you get a chance to turn on some of the local weather deal and watch that shit out west. Boy, it ain't fucking around, buddy.
Hard to believe it's already tornado season.
Yeah, I just turned it on.
Yeah, I'm over here, got Channel 9 going. That motherfucker got one great big fucking hook. It looks like an elephant trunk. And then they're getting another area to spend on the back side of the whole damn thing.
Well, maybe bad out there, but hopefully nothing too terrible happens.
Damn, they got them lining up out there. 3 of them big cell areas fucking fired up. One further northwest, and then one out there by Eric, Oklahoma, and then another one's down there in the Texas Panhandle. And they all 3 look like mean motherfuckers. This is like,
damn, I need to get me one of those switches so I can switch between radios easily.
hours later, there's gonna be another one. God damn, they said that motherfucking hut's 4 miles wide.
I guess that's all she wrote.
fire in the hole. I forgot to announce that a while ago.
Fire in the hole, 10-4. Roger, roger.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Snowman, this radio sound okay to you right here?
Doesn't sound like you got a fan blowing in it. I mean, the audio sounded good, just you sound like you had a fan blowing in your microphone.
Yeah, 10-4. This should sound a little better right here then.
Yeah, that's a whole lot better. That's clean.
I appreciate it.
Look like it's like a clear glass of water. I mean, just clean as it can be.
Yeah, I got this power mic barely on right now. I'm surprised you can hear me at all.
No, it don't need much.
Yeah, I'd say.
Yeah, thing is that a handheld?
No, it's a desk mic.
Oh, how close are you to it?
Right here, I'm about a foot away from it.
Oh, well, it sounds fine right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it right here then. Yeah, I noticed I start getting a little bit of static if I turn it up anymore.
Yeah, you start picking up that dead still air in the background or a fan or whatever. Yeah, that, to me, that's the whole thing is, are they clear enough? People can hear them nice and clean enough, and hell, I know, like, my voice ain't exactly the cleanest, but, you know.
Well, hell, if I can get out across the street, I guess I ain't doing too bad.
No. What I'm getting at is sometimes too much audio is not the good thing.
Yep.
Or they say, if the saying goes, too much of a good thing can be a bad thing. Sunlight's good for you. Be stay out there too long, you're going to get sunburned.
Be safe tonight. We'll holler at you later. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.
God bless. There we go.
Two super cells about to hit Helena. They're running side by side.
Beeman, you sandbagging over there? Oh, guess not.
They say there's another tornado heading in from Texas. Yeah, twin sisters are holding hands. Two supercells side by side.
Damn ass.
Yep, that's what'll be going toward Elk City here in about 2 hours.
Two supercells of power.
There's some shit that just went, the second system just went through, went past Elk City and it's going northwest, northeast, and fuck, it's been having a good fucking fat tornado on the ground and up and down. Right now, as they got it on the ground, it's got a big old debris cloud coming off of it. And this is the second system here. That shit coming out of Texas is the third one.
Where's that one from Texas heading?
Right up toward Elk City.
I didn't realize there were three tornado systems going on.
40 miles, something like that, straight west.
Oh, 10-4.
You go down straight 40 heading into Texas, and about 30 miles off, 40 miles off the state line, I think, something like that. Well, them two big supercells down there in Texas, it done fucking came together. It ate it up, and now it's one big bad motherfucker, and it's getting a big hook on it. It's even bigger than the shit that's going through Oklahoma.
I just hope everybody makes it okay.
And like I told the missus a while ago, I said, if I got any clout or pull with anybody on this greater, whatever you want to call it, keep the property damage down and the life loss zero. I do it time to time. My mom was a Catholic nun for 14 years before she left the convent. And I was the firstborn nun of a son, born on a Sunday at 12:02 in the afternoon. And she passed away the day before my 55th birthday. So I have times I'll say, hey, if you got any pull, Mama, try to do this or that. Yeah, right. I know that's a weird story to hear, but it's a fucking goddamn truth. So basically you're speaking to the firstborn son of a nun. I know, that's most of the reaction I get from some people. They don't know what to say. Actually, she wasn't but about 3 blocks away from where President Kennedy was assassinated in 1963 in the convent in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, I've been to that spot many times.
No, she heard the gunshot. And she always thought that shit, just having no dude up there in that school book depository wasn't the guy that killed him. She said, I heard more than 2 gunshots. She goes, I heard like 6, 7 gunshots. I got the original campaign button for President Kennedy before he became president, when he was campaigning. They'll have those campaign buttons, they call them, or pins. I'd say that sucker's about 3 inches across it, and it's got his picture on it. It says Elect Kennedy.
Yeah, Roger.
I've got that in her little box over here that keeps all her little keepsakes from the convent, like the piece of her headdress. It used to have her rosary in it, but we don't know what happened to it. All the pictures and other shit that she had when she was there. and little bookmark deals for her Bible. They were embroidered crosses. Not like them old women used to make them doilies they put on the ends of couch arms and shit, but this was a cross.
Yeah, my grandma used to make stuff like that.
Yeah, she got that when she was in the convent. That's what she had in her Bible. Yeah, what made her leave was, she had worked in their orphanage there at the church, and they'd bring these children in, and she said you'd get attached to them, caring for them and looking after them. She goes, you were kind of like their surrogate mothers or whatever, you did what they needed done and took care of. Looked after them. She goes, you'd get attached to them, then she goes, they'd find places to put them or they'd move them somewhere else, and she goes, they got where it broke my heart so much. She goes, finally, she goes, I wanted kids of my own. And she goes, that's why I left the convent and set out to see if I could find myself a person to get married and have children with, and that's what she did.
Yeah, you take it easy, Hopper. We'll catch you later. I'm jumping off.
And Lord and behold, she met my dad, 6'7", fucking crazy-ass, fucking half-redneck biker motherfucker in Chickasha, Oklahoma. The first time she seen him, he was drunker than shit. She was working in a Clyde's Cafe there. Him and his buddies was in there, and they were all like, hey, man, let's see if we can get a date with the new girl. And my dad popped off. He goes, hell, better than that, I'll marry the girl. Well, within 2 months, they got married.
Well, just because you're born from a nun don't mean you can't go out and get none.
Oh, believe me, I was the biggest hell my mama ever raised. They were partying, going to concerts at 13 and shit. I was riding fast motorcycles, man, by the time I was 14, 15 years old. I'm talking big street bikes, not little 125s. We were some rowdy motherfuckers. We were bad, almost as bad as what my dad was. But if Mama said stop, motherfucker, we locked it up like they goddamn throwed a rock out in front of us. Yeah, and it's wild because the date they married and the date I was born were the same day number, exactly 9 months apart. I said, well, I know when I was conceived. Yeah, that was the funny thing. My dad stood 6'7" in his sock feet. My mom was 5'3". Well, she was 5'4" when they got married, I think. Yeah. And hell, my dad's father, hell, he wasn't but 5'10".
one of the wildest times I ever had was with the preacher's daughter. That was a blast.
I know all about them church girls. I'm gonna hold it down a little bit in here. I came across me one of them out of a Baptist church one time. Her grandmother was a heavy influence in the church, and she was being raised by her grandmother. She had a strict collar on her, but when she got away from her grandma...
I'm going to have to figure out what's causing all the damn noise around here.
She took everything I could fucking dish out.
She was like straight as a board, but as soon as they're gone, she's a wildcat.
Kind of like I say, the hair came down, it was a whole different ball game. Fucking 180. Damn, that girl was a wild bitch. God damn, was she? Shit, I thought I was showing her Johnny from the other side of the tracks. So if she showed Johnny from the other side of the tracks, man, she can handle it all. But that old granny cut her water off on that shit. I'm like, motherfucker. I got her on that fucking motorcycle, dude, man. She was just about as fast as that motorcycle after that. Anyway, back to this damn program of these tornadoes and storms.
Is any of that storm actually going to make its way here?
Oh, mercy sakes alive.
Well, I guess that's about it for the evening there.
Damn, that's a big fucking wedge. You seen that shit over at 102?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
At Channel 9?
Yeah.
That motherfucker's a big old wedge. That motherfucker ain't playing. Yeah, it's coming down to the ground. Man, that motherfucker gonna fuck some shit up.
excited about this, isn't he?
That comes from being an old storm chaser.
Yeah, probably right.
Well, I know for a fact that I did it for 4 years myself. And it does, it gets your adrenaline pumped. And if you listen to them guys that are out there in the field, they get pumped. It'll do it. Yeah, when I was up in Wichita, Kansas for 4 years, well, about 3 years of it, I was with Sedgwick County React, and that's what we did. The shit hit the fan, we jumped in the cars, we grabbed our GMRS radios, and we took off.
Man, it's a hell of a light show up there, at least.
Yeah, boy, that's a lot of lightning there, boy.
Yep. Yeah, we'd fucking follow the storm, report where it was going, if it was on the ground, what kind of damage it's left behind, if there was any structures hit. That way they could send, because we didn't have cell phones back then. We're talking late 80s. And get that way dispatch could get, you know, first responders in to take care of shit, you know, what have you. I was there behind the fucking Andover, Kansas tornado when that motherfucker ripped that Golden Spur mobile home park up. 400 unit mobile home park, it leveled it in one pass. This motherfucker left one trailer house. One. All they did was shift it on the blocks a little bit and blowed one window out. And that old woman that lived there was in it when it hit. We do not know how it saved her ass, because everything around her was gone. Trees, the houses, the other trailer houses. Dude, when that thing crossed fucking 54 highway, it pulled fucking 3 inches of asphalt off that motherfucker. That was a very, very violent tornado, and it was on the ground for 28 miles.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. That was in April of '89.
No, I wasn't even born yet, haha.
Hell yeah, I was born in the 1900s, come on.
Damn. Yep, and I hear you.
Well, see, I come from 1965. We had to ride them mules up that hill to get to school every morning.
Oh, man. This one's getting me good.
Damn, I think this preamp just brings in trash.
Of course, I had about a quarter of one of them gummies, plus this joint. Oh, and a half a Benadryl.
That's all preamps do is bring in more noise.
What's that?
Somebody's been participating in the conversation that you can't hear, Snowman, and he said he thinks preamps just bring in more trash. And I said that's all they're good for.
Rain to bring in more trash.
Yeah, I figured I'd try, though.
10-4 on giving the preamp a try.
Well, I even swapped amplifiers, but this one barely works half the time anyway.
10-4, who is that?
It's 520 up here on the north side.
10-4, 520.
Who's that out there?
It's Heartbreaker.
Evening there, Heartbreaker.
I can hear you, but I don't think Snowman and 102 can.
Yeah, I don't think they could hear me when I was using my better amp.
All I hear is a Roger beep out there going, doo-doo.
Yeah, that's him.
They may not be able to hear you, but I can still hear you out in Choctaw.
Oh, they got power poles on the ground.
I'm surprised David Payne ain't nutting out any more than he already is after seeing that.
Yeah, a lot of us say you get excited, yeah. But if you've never been a weather spotter, it'll do it to you, the adrenaline. Storm chasing shit, yeah, it'll do it to you.
Hell, the way he acts sometimes, I'm surprised he doesn't crawl under his desk and hide.
Oh no. They're the ones that he used to be a storm spotter for Channel 4 before he ever went on TV at Channel 4. He'd been in this shit for a long time.
Who was that?
David Payne.
Oh yeah. I also used to like those Gary England.
Roger, I was saying about with David Payne, you know, folks say he gets a little excited and shit. That comes from being an old storm chaser and shit. And he used to do that. Hell, he'd done it for fucking 15 years before he ever got a TV break on Channel 4.
Well, that's good. At least he's got some serious, so maybe he's actually genuine.
Do what?
I said, at least he's got some experience, so he may be genuine about it.
Well, he is. He knows what's going on. And he kind of got that feel of intuition that some of them other cats don't. When you've been out there doing it, it gives you a different perspective.
I heard that. Well, I'm glad that shit ain't around here.
That ain't no shit.
So how are they treating you out there tonight, Snowman?
Shit, life's good here. As soon as I finish this joint down, I might go in there and go to bed.
I heard that. I've been thinking about doing the same thing myself.
Yeah, I'm getting too old to be staying up all night when you get up at 5:30 in the morning. Oh, hell, man, that 10 o'clock comes around, man, it's done.
I heard that. My problem is I've gotten so lazy, I just want to stay up. I'll cat nap for an hour or two and I'll wake up. Hell, I'll just lay in bed and next thing I know it'll be 3, 4, maybe 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, I do that shit, man. I'll go to bed and about come about 4:30, man, I start waking up. And I'll do all I can to just keep myself in bed for a little while. I'm like, but man, I ain't got nowhere to go. I ain't punched a time card in a few years. Well, actually quite a while, but yeah, it's still the point. I ain't.
Hey, Heartbreaker, you still out there?
But I've gotten so used to being up that time of morning and going to bed that time of night. You get to be a programmed machine.
I heard that. Well, I used to be programmed until I retired in December of last year. Well, I guess it'd be 24 now. Hell, I don't know. I lost time. But yeah, I used to have a program. Now I need to figure out something to do in between racing season, which is fixed to roll up in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I had to hang the towel up at 56, man. The shit that happened with me and went through with my spine. Then I jumped back in the fire faster than I was ever supposed to because I had to get back into the iron. And I just caused so much fucking damage from doing that shit, it finally caught up with me.
I heard that. Well, my problem is I'm 70 years old and we're still racing and a lot of the times dominate. Hell, we struggled last year, but we ended up winning the last 3 out of 4 races.
Roger.
So I guess we can't complain. I've known a lot of racers that gone their entire life and never won an A feature.
No, that's true. Yeah, my dad did that shit when I was a kid. Hell, I got some old pictures around in family photo albums of cars he had. Last one I remembered was I think it was a yellow Oldsmobile sitting up on a fucking trailer.
I heard that. Yeah, I was thinking a couple of days ago, over the past 15 or 16 years, we've run in four different classes of cars, got championships in all 4 classes of cars, got multiple championships in 2 classes of them cars, won a shitload of special races, plus all the featured races we've won. We built up our own little dynasty and just haven't paid attention to it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my dad did the cars. Hell, he raced dirt bikes and he also was racing boats. And if it burned fuel, he ran it.
I heard that. Well, we've done limited modified, factory stock, tuners.
I'm starting to think, well, I'm thinking Demon may be right. I think I need to get this antenna up another 10 feet.
Super stock. Hell, we've had a lot of fun over the years.
Roger. I think the last year he ran cars was in 73. Yeah, I think it was 73. When we moved over to this house over in 72, he didn't bring the car over there because where we was at, he could pull down the alley and park the trailer and everything in the backyard. But he took it down to Boss Man's down the truck yard, and he kept it there. But I think the last year he ran was in 73 out there at the fairgrounds.
Yeah, I used to love the fairgrounds. That was one of the best places I ever liked. That half-mile track was so tacky. Once they did their little intermission deal, we'd walk out there and there's many a night that clay was so tacky, it literally stuck the damn boots and shoes right off your feet.
How old was you, Snowman? Did you ever get to drive one of them?
No, I was born in 65 by the time hell, he quit in 73. I was 8 years old.
I always wanted to drive one of them cars around that track, over the track ground.
Every Saturday night, he likes to come by and hang out with us. He's known as one of the greatest doctors of dirt racing. He's done World of Outlaws, all kinds of shit. Been a promoter. Hell, his resume is like no other.
I heard that. Yeah, I used to run some of them junior races down there on the river when they used to get down there with them sand rails and Bajas. It was some fun shit. I did that for a couple of years.
I heard that. One thing I don't like what some of this racing has turned into, they quit doing check tags and it's turned into run what you brung.
Yep. That old Oldsmobile my dad had was a funny thing about that when you mentioned it. It had a big old Chrysler big block in it, in the 727 with a 4.9-inch rear end.
Oh yeah. What I always thought was funny is how some of those guys couldn't figure out why we were passing them in the turns with their small block when they were running big blocks. I just asked them, well, do you know anything about weight distribution and spring and shock weights? And they looked at you like a deer in the headlights.
Oh yeah. Running in J-bar suspensions on a lot of that newer shit.
Yeah, these 3 and 4 link, that's nothing new. We've been doing that shit since the early 80s.
Yep. Yeah, it's changed. Because like I said, back when my dad was doing it, it was just leaf spring rear end with, you know, it was like stock shit basically. They just stiffen up one side, they'd take a spring out of the inside and throw it over on the outside and stiffen that back end up over there.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because the way we used to set up our cars back in the 80s when we started doing them limited modified, our rear was just totally opposite of what we was used to.
Uh-huh. They moved different. They pivoted.
We run a softer spring on the right instead of the left, and that was totally opposite of what we was used to, but you know, the chassis builder, he always knew what he was doing.
Yeah, so when they started changing from that leaf spring rear end over to the 4-link J-bar, yeah, all that shit was just, it changed opposite because it'd make that rear end shift like it was a steering axle.
Yeah, well we was running 3-link with a panhard. Hell, we could adjust the wide angle of the rear end. We could adjust that panhard in and out, up and down. Same way with our third arm. Hell, we could dial that right rear end to where it actually dig chunks out of the racetrack.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you want it to get and grab a little bit on a groove, but you don't want it goddamn digging in too hard.
That's kind of funny because they've got some outlaw modified that at slow speed, those cars look like the chassis are all fucked up and they're knocking chunks out of the track and binding up. but when they get up to speed, they're smooth as glass.
Oh yeah. It looked like they're goddamn pulling the wheelie off the ground and the rear ends are pivoting.
Yeah, and I'll tell you one thing that amazes me is when I can get right up to the fence when they're running them Sooner late models and watch the geometry of that right front wheel. You can watch the camber and the toe changing, and just as soon as they start to go straight, that right front snaps right back up like a snap off. It's incredible the way those cars are set up.
Oh yeah. Every time them cars come around them corners and shit and them fucking sideways, but that goddamn rear end's almost straight because that bitch pivots. That rear wheel on the left-hand side, it seems like it sucks up, and the one on the driver's side, or passenger side, sucks backwards.
I heard that. Yeah, these tutor guys or drift cars, they want to call all that burning rubber going around their turns drifting. Hell, for us, we call it slingshot, because when we get up high and stay on the edge of the cushion, we just gain speed and slingshot right on around.
Hell yeah. I'll be back in a minute.
Guess it's about that time.
And What time is that?
Bedtime there, Dr. Choctaw.
Damn, it's only 10 o'clock.
My alarm that tells me to get off the radio just went off.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's what you gotta do, I guess that's what you gotta do.
Hey, Dr. Choctaw, what is it that you talk on that you make it all the way to the city?
Just an old unit that was made in, I think, Malaysia, and a Super Penetrator 500.
Well, hell, that pairing does you well, man. You make it this far.
Well, hell, I can hear almost every base station in the city, and the biggest majority of the mobiles. So where I'm at, everything just carries up over the top of all the bullshit. So I'm in a unique situation.
Oh, hell, I wish I was in that kind of situation. I swear I got like 3 or 4 pounds of noise over here consistently.
Yeah. Well, when the skip's not rolling, there's sometimes I'll have 0 noise and just have to turn my squelch completely off.
Right on. Hell yeah, man. Well, you making a good trip all the way over here to north side, so hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, that really is nothing for me to brag about. Hell, it seems like a big deal when you've always got your ears plugged up by the idiot.
That's very true. When the idiot's out and about, he makes sure that no one else can hear anyone but him.
Yeah. Even if you can't hear him, he's gonna plug everybody's ears in the city so they can't hear you.
Well, he's gonna try. There's a couple around here I can talk to, even if Gary's on.
Yeah. Well, believe it or not, you're coming in here with about 6 or 7 pounds, which isn't too shabby at all.
Oh, thank you, man. It's just a 29 driving one of them little RM Italy's doing about 150 to 200.
I heard that. Well, it's doing you a good job. It's clean and clear.
Hell yeah. I'm thinking the next thing I get, and I was telling Demon, is I'm going to start setting some money aside, work my way up to a 4-pill or something.
I heard that. Well, I'm going to stand by. I think somebody's wanting a radio check. Yeah, you got me in the strawberry patch wherever you're at. $240 and what? I heard that. I'm northeast of I-40 and Hiwassee Road. Yeah, well, you sound good. Got good modulation and a really strong carrier to go with it. Alright, well, I'm going to get back on the side and mind my own business. You got Dr. Choctaw on this end.
That fella must have been closer out your way. I couldn't hear him at all.
Yeah, he was back over by I-240. I'm gonna figure somewhere around the I-40-240 split, which is about, I think, somewhere between 5 and 7 miles west of me.
Right on, man. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here for the evening, and I hope you have a good rest of your night and have a better one tomorrow.
I heard that. Yeah, I'll probably mess around and go to sleep here pretty soon, so you have yourself a fine one. Dr. Choctaw's back to sandbagging. How are you doing out there, outlaw?
Oh, we're just doing hunky-dory over here.
I heard that. Did you ever get your high noise level taken care of?
No, it comes and it goes here. You know, sometimes it's up and sometimes it's down. I've really been doing busy with some other things and haven't really had time to mess with it. So I just let it be and just play it as it goes there. That's the way I'm doing it.
I heard that. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of reading and research on antennas. I wonder if a loop or a quad antenna would help out with your noise. Because they're supposed to be more noise immune.
I'm fixing to pour some cement in the ground and get my mounts in the ground for my tower there, and then I'm gonna run some ground rod out there and get everything all grounded over here, and maybe that'll make a difference. But that's in my agenda to do list. So I don't know, but I got this old Ranger sitting over here on my desk, and really been able to use it there. But it's got some good ears to turn it on and listen to it. But I'm just kind of afraid to hook that thing in line really and transmit on it till I get my antenna situation all straightened out there.
I heard that. Well, you do know whenever you ground your station, you need to bond it back to the ground on your service panel, or the ground rod in the ground by your service panel, don't you?
Well, I'm thinking about doing it both ways. I'm going to put about a 5-foot ground rod into the tower there, and ground that there, and then I'm going to run another ground rod in the ground and ground all my equipment at another location there.
Yeah, they say you want to bond every bit of that hook it up to your service panel ground.
Well, that would work there, but that may be my problem. I may not have a good ground on my service station. That may be a problem. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I may need to check that out there. But anyway, this turns you in there, shooting the fat there, and talking about race cars and all that good stuff. And so I jump in here and wave a hand at you there. I'm monitoring another frequency out there. I got a friend out in the Mobile, and he's been out feeding the hogs or something. But yeah, just kind of waiting on him to get back out there. And anyway, I just wanted to jump in here and wave a hand at you out there.
All right, well, we appreciate that. You sound good like always.
I think I'm blowing one of the finals in. I'm only running one of the pills there. I think I blowed one of them up. But yeah, it's only doing about half the power that it's supposed to be doing. Like I said, only doing about half power, so 30 watts there. So anyway, yeah, I have to get that straightened out. And then, like I said, I'm working on getting the cement in the ground and getting that tower up, and then gonna start working on the old boom situation. And anyway, alright, I'm gonna get back on out here. I've got such a bucket mouth here, so you hold the channel down and keep them safe out there. 1-800 over here in the command center. We're at I-35 on the Route 66. We're gonna get back on out here. Catch you later, my friend.
All right, well, we appreciate the cue, so we're going to get back out of here and stand back for a little bit. I got a couple of things I need to do for a few minutes. So Dr. Choctaw is back on the side.
73 is 1-800 in the command center. Oklahoma Outlaw, we're clear.
Raise my hand, Buffalo. We've arrived. right.
hear your Morse code, boy.
checked.
How about a video check?
I got your video on MTV, over.
Hopefully it's a good one.
Oh, you know, it's one of those ones from the 80s, over.
I heard that. Not one of those I wouldn't let my children watch, is it?
Oh, you like 2 Live Crew, don't you?
Believe it or not, I did like 2 Live Crew, as nasty as they want to be.
10-4. Alright, I'm just playing around over here. Thought I'd key up and see if this old thing's working, over.
Yeah? It sounded a little better than it did a while ago. The audio is pretty close to double what it was.
10-4. Alrighty, yep, I'm running about 30 watts into an 8-pill. Audio, there was about 900 and some odd watts.
Well, it's working at the moment till you do something to it.
10-4. Yep, I'm just trying to get everything lined up where I can get my old RCI lined up. That thing's supposed to do 250 watts. If I can drive that 8-pill with that, I'll be swinging.
Yeah, you shouldn't need to run any pills with that radio.
Yeah, it does pretty good by itself, over.
I heard that. You probably might want to get all your grounds in order before you start blowing shit up again.
Boy, you got that right. Yep, I just got it all sitting around here. I get to look at it, but I can't get to play with it there. Anyway, I'm going to get back on out of here. Just thought I'd see if I can key this thing up and make a little noise out there.
Yeah, you're making plenty of noise, so I'm going to get back on the side. Dr. Choctaw's back to sandbagging.
Alright, Dr. C. Yep, alright, we'll let you go out there. 1-800 in the command center. We're going to get back quiet over here.
doing all right out there, Moon Doggy?
Yeah, I'm sitting here just watching TV, getting ready to call it a night there, Roger.
I heard that. Hell, I'm surprised I haven't just passed out yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna have me another beer or two, then I'm gonna probably call it a night. I think I'll watch the Twilight Zone first.
Hell, I thought talking on the radio was the Twilight Zone.
You know, damn it, that's the reason I like talking on so much. You're right, that is the Twilight Zone. Have a good night there, bud. Take you good, and you have a good evening there.
All right, you too, Moon Dog. Have yourself a fine one. Dr. Choctaw's back on the side.
go on your side?
I hadn't seen anything back to Henrietta.
No, all right, I appreciate it.
it.
You see that?
They didn't get quite as bad as they figured they were going to do. Hell, they didn't take a 10 back there. El Reno, shit. The future forecast was like major fucking shit going on. Hell, it's up here by now, up there in Wilkins, up there in Chrome Shop, up there around there somewhere. It's kind of hit and miss. A lot of it's up there in Iowa already. Pierce's, New Mexico yesterday morning. And, shit, it was good to go until the sun came up, and then about Amarillo, and got foggy as fuck. Jesus don't see them budging at all.
that job off the engineers and what's there and everything?
Back to the 108 there, let's hope coming behind us.
cattle trailer to run exit 140, 142. Any empty cattle trailers that run exit 140, 142. I'm broken down with a load of cattle. I need to get an empty trailer coming over here and get my cattle go to Wheeler Station. Somebody hear me about the exit 140? Cattle trailer by the 140. Any empty cattle by the 140. Any cattle trailer by the 142, 140, anybody? I need some help by the 142, any cattle trailer. I need some help by the 142. What do you need? Any cattle. I need some help by the 142. Got a load of cattle. They need to go to Wheeler, Texas.
Fix their shitty radio, huh?
I'm picking up a whole shit. Somebody's got their shit squealing. They're just throwing a deck key with a, mic ain't turned up too much.
Think so? Yeah, I was kind of figuring that. I figured he probably had a job interview on his birthday. Man, I got a good look at that bike game spot, in the pictures last night.
Yeah, that's an M109R. That motherfucker's a badass.
Ain't none of us got anything that can hang with it if he wants to open it up. Oh yeah, because that motherfucker's a badass. I'm not exaggerating a bit. That thing's a beast. Help by the 142, 142. Yeah, got off duty early today. I forgot to grab my wheel charge.
good right there.
Come on, man. Damn. The thing got over stupid ass.
Bloqueame, elimíname, olvídate de mí.
Yo quiero agarrar una píldora, mapoy. Que quiere, ayer el pirata no nos dejó salir hasta las 12 de la noche al Chale.
hell's bells.
Hell yeah.
Where's all that rain?
Out west.
Ain't nothing out west.
Last night. Ain't supposed to be no more rain till this afternoon.
These motherfuckers are fucked up, man.
Okay.
They're gonna have to go try another guessing game, 'cause this one ain't working for them.
What?
This fucking stupid weather shit, you not remember last week when it was gonna rain, and it didn't happen. Just move forward a week, and now it ain't happening.
Well, then, from what I've seen since like the beginning of the week, it had done what it's supposed to. It did one shit, yesterday early out east, and then yesterday evening it did some stuff out west. And if it does it this afternoon, it'll do what they said.
I must be living in a different reality, 'cause they ain't got it right not one time.
I was going to see the barber this morning, but I think I'm going to wait. These guys got each other these shirts, or gag shirts, and one of them says, "Glaze me, Daddy," and it's got this donut there with glaze shooting all over its face. And the other one says, "I like short stories like I like my short penis." And they were exchanging these shirts. These motherfuckers were like, "Man, fuck y'all." I guess it's something these guys do. They get together once a year and they get some fucked up t-shirts and they exchange them.
Damn it.
There's one that said, "My genital herpes is tingling." Oh my God. Another one got a shirt that says, "Please tongue punch my fart box." I'm goddamn. And their thing is they got to put these shirts on and wear them for the day.
I like some of them shirts on Temu.
Yeah. Democrats still trying. Congress introducing a bill that could end the carry permits nationwide. No, what is it about the fucking not infringement? No infringement. No infringement.
Well, that's a good thing. They get rid of the permit.
Yeah, because all that does really, in a way, is just legally tie people's hands.
It's like when all this shit came around here. Oh, you gotta have that permit. This motherfucker spent all kinds of money getting that permit, and I told him, well, they ain't getting it, because they're gonna do away with that shit here pretty soon anyways. It was like 4 years later or some shit. Poof. He didn't need a permit or nothing.
Yeah, but that was all, anyway, it's all against the fucking Constitution anyway, with them fucking saying, well, you gotta have a permit to carry. Horse shit.
Cornbread.
This old dude's trying to sell a beat-up monkey-made antenna for $85. And this done had the SWR said it'll work great for your truck or your car. Come get it for $85. Dumbass. And shit's gonna change from vehicle to vehicle. Well, except for my antennas on my trucks, I can switch them around, change them around, and it stays the same. Oh, damn. Man, it's awful fucking quiet out here. Surprised they ain't done had some noodles going on. I know one thing, this coffee sure is good.
It's pretty nice not having to listen to the two retards.
Turn your fucking talk back off, retard.
Damn, that's a hell of a thing to say about your kids. I guess that says something about their daddy then. Man, but that is fucked up, be calling your kids retards. God damn. Ain't that about like calling them broken condoms? Well, I'm sure his wife would love to have heard that one. That's if there's a missus. Oh, hell, he might have been talking about his parents, too. You never know. That's still fucked up. was back, a year or so ago. Walmart had these shirts with different styles that said Oklahoma on them and all this shit. But this guy had been going around the United States, each Walmart in the United States, and in that state, sold shirts with the state logos and all kinds of shit on it. And this dude went around to all the fucking states except for Hawaii and Alaska. He went to the lower 48 and collected the shirts from every state. Fire and hope.
Hell yeah. Damn it.
Can you hear me now?
Sounds like it's fucking lightning around here somewhere. That's the way my shit sounded when I first turned it on.
Huh.
That's just like that static burst and shit.
Old Jasmine Crockett, I guess evidently she would run her mouth and said the Republicans cheated, that's how she lost the race. This bitch said, Jasmine, how in the hell did that happen? How did the Republicans cheat when you lost the race to another Democrat? She's over hollering, they cheated, the Republicans cheated me out of that.
Yeah, I seen all that shit. She's actually crying. Boo-hoo.
What is it with these black Democrats? They think if when they lose something, they start crying. Everybody's going, oh, we don't want your feelings hurt. Here, here, here. We'll just reverse it. No. I'm going to stay right here.
Sasquatch is on 18.
Sonic's on 18. Cool.
What the hell's that got to do with anything?
I have no idea. I was in Walmart yesterday and found me some fucking $4 shirts. They're all kind of like St. Patty's Day shit. Some of them like an advertisement for a bar, or it said, oh hell, what the fuck did that say? Anyway, it talks about some bar in Philadelphia, the worst bar in America, and some other crazy shit. And I was like, man, fucking $4 t-shirts, I snatched up 4 of them. Actually got them Wednesday. I'm sorry.
Poor little daycare.
Sounds like it, doesn't it?
I'm not here, right?
Just straight up dead keying.
Damn it. I hear a little heterodyne, but I don't see it.
That's what it is. It's begging me over here.
Oh, I see 3 spikes right there.
Hey, you only have 4 on me.
I ain't getting none of it over here.
Must be out west.
That's what I figure.
Try one of them guys on one of them anytone radios, aka Strikeout.
I was wondering about them little bitty radios, those anatones or whatever they are.
That's what them striker radios are, anytone. They just did like a Mirage thing, put a radio inside a different cabinet.
Yeah. No doubt about it, no doubt.
Your little radio's not hurting any of us. Poor little bitty deck here.
You're gonna burn the finals out in that thing eventually.
Hell yeah.
What the hell's wrong with them people?
I know it.
radio's a little joke.
Oh, shit. This fucking little Honda car and a goddamn Honda Civic and a Mustang drag race. They let the Mustang leave the line early. He fucking yanks and pulls the fucking front wheels up for about 20 feet and lands it and gets on going. Then the Honda Civic launches. That motherfucker chases him down and passes that Mustang. I was like, Jesus.
We had about 7 tornadoes out of one storm last night.
be butthurt over there doing it.
Yeah, it must be. Like I said, he's only doing about 4 on me. Man, Buster said he was taking him out out west.
Yeah, he's hitting me with a 7 over here.
Where about are you at?
Council in Reno.
No doubt.
Just straight up getting out.
Yep.
Well, the nice thing is everybody's getting over it.
Yeah, I know it.
Probably one of them crackers over at the truck stop, probably. Over trying to talk on their high dollar piece of shit radio.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't take much to squelch that shit out.
Yeah, this time for me to go jump in a mobile.
motherfucker, I don't know where he's at, but that shit's fucked up. This dude was on the elevator. He's sitting there waiting. And the door's open. He goes to walk out. And as soon as he started walking out, that elevator started shooting up. He just barely got out of there. Damn. He almost got decapitated.
It sounded like it.
full stop, Mike. It's like, Senator Sheila. Same fucking... Oh, fuck, I could go in there.
a.m., is that it?
Yep. No doubt about it. Not much going on this morning, huh?
Good morning, Tom. Okay, I sure appreciate it, Joe. Appreciate it, really, shit, man. Starting to get over here.
Oh no.
Where's the breaker?
Damned old skip land. Skip land's coming.
Long distance really check is good. At least you know you're making it all the way to naked. You're breaker.
Yeah, man, there, breaker.
Alright, I'm driving, okay. All the way, your way in the Long Star State, man. I sure appreciate it, really, chat, appreciate it, Roger.
That man out there in Skip Land, 666 Oklahoma, trying to break off.
Come on. on, come on for the radio shit there, come on.
Yeah, come on, 666 in the black gold train.
Oh, that's sounding good, man. Nice and strong. Nice audio there, Roger.
How about that there, Skip Land, 666 Oklahoma, try and break a breaker.
Morning time, 666 Oklahoma. Good morning time, 666 Oklahoma. Burning Bush, Connecticut there, brother.
No doubt about it, Burning Bush in Connecticut. Yeah, you the only person I hear out there just come booming in out of nowhere.
Hey, it's only, I'm only working the dog and I saw 2970 and 2, man, that's it, man. RCI 2970 and 2 with a Silver Eagle microphone, Roger.
No doubt about it. Well, it sounds good over here. Over here on the south side of Oklahoma City. 666 out here waving, and I'm like, ow.
Alright, okay, take it easy, take care, call we care, man. Welcome to the brand new first weekend of this month, man. The Burning Bush, Connecticut. And this old, well, I ain't gonna say no old radio. I like to say old, ain't no old radio, man. And it's beautiful, outside, 2070. And 2, the Silver Eagle microphone. And it's beautiful flat side there, breaker.
Yeah, on the flat side. That's what I'm on. Mako 4 element on the flat side.
Nice. I'm on Mako 5, the Roger.
Ain't no doubt about it. It was a little bit too long for over here. I was going to get me a 5 element. A little bit too long.
Well, that's problem I have over here is the space. I got no space, but I saw them modify this one, but I think I'm gonna turn it into a 6. But see, when I modify it always come out a little bit longer. So when I get it longer, you can cover a whole lot more distance, and you narrow down the pathway so you can be more precise, Roger.
No, you're right. Yeah, if you ain't got a whole bunch of space and you ain't turning it, you can make it longer. But man, over here where I'm at, that damn wind, it's bad on them big antennas.
Yeah, well, see, the thing about it, that is why you gotta design it just right. You gotta set it up to handle the wind. I got a wind problem over here too. We got a wind problem in Connecticut, because there's a time when the wind is just bad. Because my first one, I put it up on, and all of a sudden I can't hear nothing. When I go outside, the doggone antenna was curled down, face down, man, like a horseshoe. The doggone antenna was facing down on the roof and the ass up in the air. I'm like, wow. So every time I put it up, I try to get me a real good mass and I try to get a good structure. Roger?
Oh, Roger, right on.
This one, I'm planning to make it a little bit longer, so I'm gonna get me two pieces of boom from Mako, one element, and I'm gonna make it a little bit longer, but I gotta change the mass. So it's stronger, you know what I mean? Cause the longer, the heavier, you gotta, like you said, the wind will tear it up there.
Yeah, get that 3-inch boom on there, but you had to change all your brackets and everything, but yeah, get that thicker boom on there and bigger around, it'll hold it.
Well, I really love the 3-inch boom. When I ordered, I should have asked a girl to give me 3-inch boom with the clamps. And that I should, but I didn't, cause I didn't know I could. I got 2-inch boom. 2-inch boom is okay. I mean, when I go to like 8 element, the 3-inch boom is better, cause the diameter is actually for the keeping it like straight. It don't curl down. But you got the guy wires anyway, so the trench boom is more, it's like a truck frame. You need it for the, when you stack more elements anymore longer. But 2-inch boom is fine for what I'm doing.
Yeah, one of my friends down here, he made an 8-element flat side off of Mako. Yeah, he had a 3-inch boom. I wound up getting it from him and made a 3-element and a 5-element.
I mean, I can't get the trench boom, but I mean, I think for me it would be a waste of money, because if I get the trench, I will put the 2-inch down and they won't be doing nothing. So I just stick with it too. I just get that 2 more pieces, make it long and go away it up. That's all. You know, I mean, I don't want to go buy the trench and they got the 2 slung there not doing nothing. So I think it'd be a waste of money.
Damn, he faded out.
Alright, nice talking to you, man. I gotta get on back down to the tracks there and see if I can get me a bunch of folks to create some trouble. Appreciate it. The burning.
Circle 19 radio test.